Hello? Dad? Is that you? Looks like we're in there. What's up, friends? It is Friday, my dudes. And yesterday, we spent the entire stream late. I'm 31 seconds late, I'll have you know. If anything at all, it's 31 seconds. But I'm within a minute. What's up, Mr. Swash? Yesterday, we spent 4 hours grinding out whisper caches so we can make a new character and try a new build. This time, we're doing another Spiritborn, believe it or not. Except this time, as the title implies, with eagles. That said, I don't really want to do razor quills or whatever the hell the meta build is. So we're gonna try something funky. We're gonna try spamming the ultimate skill as our main damage. I'm not sure how well it'll do or if it's even possible, but we're gonna try our darndest to make it work even. That said, I am slow, my hell. I'm so used to being move speed capped. This is disgusting. There, as we showed in our 1 to 60 speedrun video. Penitent and then off to the den. Why not respec? Because it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to do that. They're working on making like build loadouts so you can just swap stuff around like that with the click of a button. However, it is not in the game right now. And it's not that hard to get a new character up to 60. I'll show you in a second. So I don't mind doing it this way. Will this all fit in my inventory? It does. Nice. Okay, these are all the boxes we farmed up yesterday. And begin. Seems good to me, boss. It's fun to have an excuse to do that once in a while, you know? That's another reason not to respec. Yo, Tribute of Pride, what the hell is that? What is that? Elder Druid's Totem? Okay, cool. Cosmetic. Never seen that one before. What do we have here? +4 to Thrash. I don't even know what Thrash is. Is it that one? Sure shit. Maybe we put that in a special spot. Because we want to do a 4th Spiritborn at some point. Focusing on Jaguar skills. So that might be handy. 28% on conceded. I actually just got that exact roll on something else like a little while ago. Nourishment. Not my favorite. 182 to dexterity. We'll just throw that on. It's generally useful. We're not going to be doing poison business here, so that's fine to throw away. My sigils are full already. Nice. Turns out Tribute of Pride was a blue one this whole time. I think I'm just going to get rid of all these, honestly. I don't particularly care to have a bunch. But I have several on all of my other characters. Hey, yo, movement speed boots. Nice. Or +4 to Vortex. That's also pretty sick. We'll probably end up using Vortex. but it's not really like a damagey type deal. For now, I can actually move, which is fantastic. We'll put those there for now. What else do we have in our big pile of stuff? What's the ultimate? It's a, you call down a giant bird, and he zaps some stuff, and then he, like, flies away and explodes and hits stuff again. And if that doesn't work, the other idea I had was to get a Shaco and see if it'll let me use all of the ultimate skills, which I think would be pretty cool, which is summoning 4 different spirits that all do different things. I'm not sure that that's a thing that works, but it could be fun to see. Nothing crazy there. Yo, these gloves have +3 to Quill Volley on them. I don't want to do it! Don't need those. Are we full on sigils again? Nope. Give me those. It always surprises me how quickly we sort through all that stuff. For how long it took all that shit to fall out. Seems like it should take longer to loot. And all done. We only got 2 pieces of gear that I was like, you know what, these are pretty cool. Unfortunately. Privileged new carry, yep. That's the perks of having a sugar daddy main character. Yeah, alright. We have 71 points on this tree and 287 points on this tree. So we have some stuff to do before we actually do anything with this character at all. The other thing we have to do is equip the things that I was actually thinking of equipping. So that's half our gear. We just don't have any jewelry laying around. We're using Wushe Nakpa, Flicker Step. Protection of the Prime I'm not entirely sold on for this build, but we'll use it for now. Shroud of False Death. And Loyalty's Mantle. So it also means I have to do that quest again, damn it. Oh yeah, I can't use these boots because I have to use Flicker Step. Rip. Into the other pile then. Get these poverty clothes out of here. Alright. The points. Well, this is an eagle build, so naturally we'll at least do that. Not sure I'll actually use that ability at all. I don't care for velocity. But we have to spend 4 more points. Thunder Spike's third strike strikes back again, pulling in and knocking down distant enemies. Or when you evade, you attack with Thunder Spike along the way and make enemies vulnerable. That seems convenient. Soar and Vortex we're almost definitely going to want to use. Does this reduce the cooldown at all? No, it doesn't. Casting Vortex increases the damage of the next skill by 20%. While you have an active barrier, your Vortex does 300% more additional damage and knocks down enemies for 3 seconds. 4 critical strikes with Vortex reduce its cooldown by 1 second. That could be fun. Fly in the air, creating a cloud which makes enemies at your target location vulnerable for 5 seconds before you crash down upon them, dealing damage. We'll be doing that for sure. Next hit against an enemy struck by Soar is a guaranteed crit. If Soar hits no enemies, you instead gain move speed. Sure. Unstoppable. Soar's cloud remains around you for 4 seconds after landing and continues to make enemies vulnerable. Or you're unstoppable. I think we take vulnerable. We might have too many sources of vulnerable, but we can scale them back eventually. These are like easy takes. Sure, why not? Defensive skill gives resource, resolve. We have to use Eagle, so we won't have any resolve, unfortunately. Which means we also can't use unyielding hits. Take auspicious. That's a potency skill. 20% increased cooldowns. Definitely want the movement speed thing. 1 additional evade charge. After you evade, your next Eagle skill does 10% more damage. Sure, we want more of those. But this is the important one. The Seeker has 3 charges, a 36.9 second cooldown per charge, which is not great. We want to lower that even further. We put those there, 1 there, 3 there, because Supremacy is actually a banger. Casting an ultimate skill makes you unstoppable. Heals you upon casting an ultimate. The last different potency, defensive, or focus skill you cast prior is reset and can be cast for free. That could be kind of funny, actually. Maybe we just take all these. Which means we can then put it's in there. But also I need 1 more point. So where do we take it from? Don't think we need all these points. And the reason we took so many sources of vulnerable was for vital strikes, which basically consumes your vulnerable on the enemy to do a shitload more damage. So we'll try that. Worst case, we swap over to like adaptive stances or something, or yeah, not Noxious Resonance. Prodigy's Tempo as a backup. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We just gotta kind of throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks, basically. So that's what we're doing right now. Let's go for autos. Do I care about the damage? Probably not. But we'll leave it for now. I also still need to get glyphs. So what do we want? When you block or dodge and attack, you gain attack speed and more damage, to 9 times. Most certainly don't want Spiny Skin. Definitely want Viscous Shield at some point. We just need to get some sources of barrier. When you heal for 100% of your max life, deal damage to close enemies. This damage is increased by your healing received bonus. Revealing is just a good board. I'm not too worried about the legendary, but after moving 10 meters, you deal 3% increased damage for 10 seconds up to 10 times. Probably end up taking that one. Deal bonus damage equal to 20% your two highest bonuses. Sure. And sapping. So it's looking like sapping, convergence, drive, and viscous shield. Sure. Lucky hit chance, barrier, crit damage, barrier generation, armor. I don't care a whole lot about most of that. I'll probably need the barrier generation. The armor will be helpful. Is that crit damage? Go ahead and path through there. I don't really want more additive damage. Take the legendary. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it doesn't matter which way we go. If that's the case, then I actually want to go this way because I like the damage reduction more. Then again, it doesn't really matter if we take all of them. Take drive next. Damage, vulnerable damage, movement speed. Damage reduction while moving. Dodge chance. That's a lot of dexterity. Restorative. I don't want either of those. But I want the glyph socket. I'm not sure what the best way to path through all this is. Is that just crit chance? Nice. Honestly, it's probably not the end of the world to grab that. More life. This entire board just feels kind of gross. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think this is the better way. I think we skip revealing for convergence and sapping. Auras, non-physical damage, life. Of course, they're on opposite corners. How many points do I have left? 144 still? Meaning we haven't even spent half of them. Dear heck. It's a lot of points. I'm more interested in the attack speed than I am the damage. Attack speed is the best. It's my favorite. Take the max life as well. Always. Glyph socket, and either that one or that one. I think it's gonna be the top one, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Sure is. We don't need willpower at all. Sapping. All res, resource generation, all res, attack speed. Hey, what's up, relaxed? What's your question? I think we go like that. That seems good. Bristleback aspect. Will it work with the payback build? I gotta look up what that does real quick. When you dodge or block an attack, you trigger a Thorns attack against the attacker. I mean, that would work with any build so long as you have Thorns. It doesn't seem very worthwhile to me, though. Is it the... one that sends payback outwards? This one? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking that. If I was playing a payback build, I would 100% put that on. Honestly, I was kind of tempted to try and find space for Needle Flare in the monkey build, but all it would be doing is giving us clear speed. It doesn't actually make us do more damage, it just spreads our damage out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much thorns is a respectable amount? In town, my monkey build has 4k. But that's missing a whole lot of stuff. In combat, I have like 8k. And I'm able to do T4 pretty comfortably. It's definitely possible to get more than that, though. I'm missing a lot of modifiers that could have been thorns because I have armor on them instead. And, my razor plate only has 2 greater affixes. I got you. Anytime. Anytime. Happy to help. Do I care about maximum resource? Probably not. Maybe, though. This may end up turning, like, if the idea of the build doesn't work, this is probably just going to turn into a razor quill build, just so I can see what the meta rage is about. But for now, we're starting with a fun little experiment, just to see, just for fun. We're going to be a little silly with it. I'll probably end up having to go grab these because of whatever glyph we put in there. But right now, I only have Headhunter, which we can throw somewhere. Somewhere, I'm sure. Heck, right there. Wow, more stats. All right, what does our board actually look like? I still have 39 points left. What am I doing? No, you know what? That's stuff we'll want to spend when we have glyphs to like pad out the stats. Suppose we can go do this. That's a fine start, I suppose. What's my res look like? 53 to 64%. I kind of just threw this on because it seemed like it would be good. Who knows what'll happen. Same with these pants. I'm not really intent on keeping those on. For now, they'll do, though. So our next step is going to be to figure out our rune words, which, shocker, is probably going to be exactly the same as our other Spiritborns because it's a really good set of stuff. Now we go with Lith. Actually, we might have to change that to back. And then we're playing Eagle. We're supposed to be running around. What is it? Not Mott. We need the Decrepify on this one. And then evoke a skill from another class plus. Where's our Earthen Bulwark? That's Petrify. There it is. And we need to go somewhere to grab Jeweler services. We also need to sort out this poverty pony business, because I do not want to walk around looking all poor and shit. What is my move speed up to? 170% down. That's actually better than I was expecting. Nice. Here's that.
In need of an animal companion?
It's kind of a cool horse. That's the one from Lilith. The ghost horse. We'll do the ghost horse. Blue stuff? We're already using that on the spider horse. That's kind of cool. Maybe we just give it the not that poor, but still kind of poor barding. Sure.
Ride with honor, wanderer.
Sure, sure. Next is... I should probably go back and try to barter. I also forgot to actually grab the mercenaries that I cared about.
This shield you forged.
I could teach you how to forge your own shield, little my
Right here.
shield is yours.
You will teach Aldkin nothing because you will walk around and give me resistance. Go with that. As per usual. I think we take... No, not higher. Enlist.
I will not let you down.
You know what? No, actually we do hire him.
Do what you need.
Because I want... Not wire trap, not Molotov. Oh no, we do want Molotov because we want explosive charge. Active cooldowns are now reduced by 0.5 seconds when an explosive charge explodes. That's what we want. We'll sort out our resistances the old-fashioned way.
Strength in numbers.
I don't know if I care about any of his abilities.
I fear we must have help.
Light and shadow damage. Slowing and reducing damage. Sure. We'll go with that. Skill assignments are... I'll go on the right mouse. Soar on 3. So. All that, and I forgot to do the one thing I went to Kurast for specifically, which was jeweler services. I require a socket, and I require something to put in that socket.
Remarkable.
2 of them, please. Those are so expensive. Do I have all my pale marks here? Actually, I think I spent them yesterday. I have 808. That could be better. I think I was thinking of using Melted Heart of Selig right there, but I kind of want all rare or all legendary, so I can temper cooldown reduction onto them. Moving with a mobility skill or evade spawn storm feathers behind you. Now drop from the sky as their spawn, dealing damage on impact. Okay, we gotta pay attention to those kinds of things. More damage. Casting a focus skill recalls all nearby storm feathers, dealing damage. If there are no storm feathers, the cast spawns 10 of them. Storm feathers also increase your movement speed by 20% for 1 second when picked up to 16 seconds. Do I have a focus skill? I do. It's Vortex. It is Vortex. I just realized that we need crit chance in this build. That's weird. None of my builds have actually used crit at all this season. I do like the idea of that though. So recalling feathers is a tempting one. Rapid needle flare. Reapers. Enemies you poison have reduced healing, and your eagle skills gain a shitload of crit chance against them. That might be worth doing. Quill Volley's feathers explode at their apex and return to where they were cast, both dealing 55% of their normal damage. That on a legendary weapon would be kind of sick, but if we were to do Quill Volley, we'd have to use Keplecki. There's no question about it. Soar casts Vortex at its landing location and deals 40% increased damage. That sounds like fun. That actually sounds super fun. Hell yeah, let's go with that one. Why not? Do I have any legendary rings laying around or anything? +3 to oppressive. If only I knew what that did. Resolution, sustenance, intricacy, initiative, spiritual attunement, supremacy. Furnace potent, oppressive. It's a centipede thing. Unfortunate. Armor, we don't need armor quite the same way that we do on other builds. We're actually armor capped in Penitent. That's good, but we're gonna need more for the next difficulty. Attack speed, we don't... I think we care more about cooldown reduction than attack speed. Has crit chance on it already. Shadow res. Also attack speed. What if we just do this? We'll just take the attack speed jewelry we have laying around. And that one. Life is good. So now what do our reses look like? 81, 75, 38, 119, and 87. Aside from anything under 100, we're not going to be capped on. So cold resistance is going to be tough in Penitent in Torment 4. Hey, what's up, Maggot Head? How are you, my friend? We're gonna need a wee bit of that.
My demons are quiet.
We're gonna need some of that.
Mostly.
Chilling on that monkey grind? Hell yeah. We're about to try out the eagle grind. And I'm not optimistic it's gonna work, but we're gonna do our darndest. Give it the old college try and see what happens. So one more diamond would put us pretty close to being capped. We would just be short on cold res as far as Torment 4 is concerned. Ultimately, yeah, like I'm probably gonna have to take out Protection of the Prime, but we're just using it to get started. 105, 91, 99.1. Wow. Lightning res. Do I have a lightning resistance modifier somewhere? Aha. Right there. Too bad we can't change that one. Now, what do we want on here? It might be better to do... No, I don't think we want turbulence on there. We need something more generally, like damage increasing on our amulet. We're using Eagle, so there's no shot of us using... there's no shot of us getting unyielding hits. That just gives us damage. We'll put this here.
Welcome, wanderer. I've been expecting you.
While active, counterattack reflects incoming razor wings back out again. Other small missiles are also deflected back at enemies. Interesting. Casting a non-basic mobility skill grants resolve and causes your next concussive stomp to strike in a circle. It might not be a bad idea to take that somewhere. Probably not here, but having a resolve would be really nice. When you accumulate 50% of your max life velocity, yeah, we don't care about that one. Crits with core skills increase your attack speed. Don't think we care about that. We're not even using a core skill right now. Damage over time, elements. We're definitely going to want falling feathers and what is it? The one that calls them back. Recalling feathers. That makes sense. But I think I'm going to want those on rings. Conceded may end up being the play on the amulet because it's just a big multiplier to all our damage. Larger even than Edge Masters. Defensive skill cooldowns are 70% faster while moving. We don't have any of those. Eagle skills have up to a chance to spawn a storm feather at your target. Each storm feather you pick up now reduces your mobility skill cooldowns by 0.5 seconds. That sounds fun. But all we get out of putting it on an amulet is higher chance of it triggering, so we might want to put that somewhere else. Which fees can go actually only on rings and amulets. So maybe not. Utility we've already looked through. Mobility. Razor Rings is now also an incarnate skill. With you are unhindered, you gain movement speed for active Razor Wing. Every second while moving, gain move speed. After you evade, your next core skill dashes to your target and deals increased damage. Casting an Eagle skill in Mystic Circles empowers them to move with you and explode for lightning damage when you evade. Interesting. We might end up trying that at some point, but those could go on boots if we ever replace Flicker Step. So I'm leaning towards one of these up here. Recalling feathers or falling feathers. I think we'll do falling feathers. Recalling feathers. And then empowered. And we should try and re-roll this resource cost reduction into crit chance. Dexterity would be better than that. Crit damage. Crit damage again. I'll take the life. Take the higher life. Crit chance. Kind of middling roll, but whatever. It is what it is. Now the tempering. The fun part. Gloves get vortex size, soar size. I think I'd want vortex size, honestly. Pull everything in from farther, why not? Minimum roll though. We'll leave it for now. Eagle finesse would be vulnerable damage, eagle damage, storm feather potency, focus damage. I'm leaning towards storm feather potency. Let's try that. Okay. Could be higher, but okay. Now here, not motion. Not there. I believe it's resource. Eagle efficiency can give us +2 to +3 secret charges. That's what we really want from all of these. So we're just gonna slam all of those. Let's go. Easy. The other thing would be... That's actually a good question. Is the cooldown reduction in that same category? Or is there cooldown reduction? There isn't. I think it's just charges. But that's okay. We'll get cooldown reduction from Loyalty's Mantle once we get our Spirit Hall unlocked. Auspicious would probably be pretty good. We could get more vortex size. What is Swift? Soar cooldown reduction. Swift is probably one of these ones. Nope. Mobility skill cooldowns are reduced by up to 4 seconds based on how far you travel with them. Each level being an extra second.
You look like you've seen battle.
Or we can just take raw movement speed, which will turn into a damage buff for us. But we are at 173. Oh yeah, we need to change the lucky hit on those gloves. I don't care about that at all. I don't care about the quill volley at all, but like, I might want that for a separate... Like, if we decide this build is not going to work, we might want that to go quill volley later, so we won't change it. Offensive, we could take more Storm Feather potency. I think on the amulet we'll take movement speed. And then on the rings we'll take Storm Feather potency. At least I'd like to take movement speed. Bruh. All my scrolls are on my characters. Well, hi. That one's not. Please, I'm begging. Thank you. Also, did I turn the in-game music off? Nope, it's just not playing. Cool, cool beans, bruh. Resource Eagle efficiency. More seeker charges. I said more seeker charges, please. That's razor wings. Thank you. Eagle finesse, we want feather potency. At least I think we do. I hope we do. Good enough. Razor wings. Razor wings. Bruh. That's not it either. I'm begging. The other kind of charges, please. Thank you. They all three hit +3 too. Nice. Vulnerable damage, huh? Try again. Max roll vulnerable damage. Min roll vulnerable damage. Eagle damage, or we're stuck with what we get, vulnerable damage. Okay. Well, we got what we want on what we wanted on 7 out of 8 of our tempering attempts, so I guess it's not the end of the world. I don't have a horribly large amount of obdicite laying around because I spent a bunch tempering or masterworking these things. So yeah, we're just gonna have to do our best. Movement speed, wow. Attack speed. Crit chance is better. Still have 1324.
Damn fine piece.
+7 seeker charges. We're up to 18. That's the kind of shit I was hoping to see with this build. The last thing we need to do is swap around this. Lucky hit. Great chance. Yes, I like that way better. Thank you.
Walk with the spirits, wanderer.
Alright, let's go get ourselves a spirit hall, shall we? See how this actually works, if it does at all. Certainly in Penitent, we won't have a hard time with all this gear on. It's. We must go. It only took a solid hour of spending points and thinking about stuff to get going. Nice. Come here.
Look at this.
Yeah, buddy.
Indeed, it is.
We're going all the way down there. It's probably only worth running.
This oasis is such a beautiful place. Let it be the last thing I see.
Where are we going? They're attacking Subo, but not me. Nice.
What is this?
Don't know why we're walking. I have giddy up charges.
What is this? More tracks. Seems I'm going the right way. What is this?
Oh, I have 5 charges of evade. Nice.
Spiritborn, over here.
Wait, which type of skill is it that calls the things in? Casting a focus skill, so it's either one of them should call in the feathers.
There were mold. The tracks here started abruptly, as if the creature that left them suddenly disappeared.
Yes. I know what you're getting at. Open the portal.
This can't.
If it wasn't gonna take 20 minutes to recharge all of the charges of Seeker, I'd really like to rapid fire them. Just to see what it looks like, but we might have to wait till we get to a boss fight to do that. Oh no, we can't while he's going. Okay. Good to know. Did you spawn the things? Thank you.
That seems to be nice. The disorientation will soon wear off. This place, at least, is more familiar to me than the last. Come, walk with me.
Only if you promise to hurry up.
This is your path.
Help!
I could use some assistance.
Could use you walking faster, sir.
Good. I will approach the brazier and begin the incantation, summoning the sacred fire. When I give the word, you will call for help and hope the spirits feel generous enough to lead the way.
You spirits, hurry up.
Stand next to the brazier. Reach out to the spirits.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
In this place, this is your time. This is as far as my physical form can go, but I shall not leave you entirely alone. Go now. Hunt.
I'd like to if you'd open the door, please, sir.
When did I become so...
Hurry the fuck up.
Your quarry was in
There he is. Yeah, we gotta sit here for a whole minute. I just noticed the timer. I don't remember that from previous attempts. Anytime now, sir. Let's settle. Yes, yes, yes. What is it? Thank you.
Next, go to the brazier. This time, give thanks to the spirits.
I'll give thanks to them when they open the door for me. Thank you. Even if he's there, we gotta reach the end anyways. I'm gonna have to sit through 20 minutes of this too.
The beast regains its strength.
Is that monkey?
Weaken its resilience.
Oh, we accidentally picked Eagle first. Whoops.
Spiritborn.
That one. A little stinker.
Spiritborn. The soil spirit moves to your call.
Wish you got to see more of this place. Yeah. I just wish there wasn't so much like time-gated stuff on it. I'm in a hurry. Also, I'm probably Abulan's biggest hater. That's probably the other reason I'm not such a huge fan of this place. But the aesthetic is cool, that's for sure.
The plain spirit judges you a true spiritborn.
Get him. We did it. Now we have actual cooldown reduction. Yo, how goes the Eagle gaming? We're still in the setup process, but we were nearing completion, so we're gonna find out how it works, how well it works. Just spent an entire hour spending points and getting gear sorted and all that. But we have 19 charges of our ultimate ability, so that's kind of fun. Just on principle. But I suppose our next order of business would be going to Torment 1. Seeing if we can do that at least. If we can't, and it just immediately falls on its face, I'm probably going to cry a little bit. But there's hope. There's hope. Let's go. This may end up actually being a Soar build, and we just kind of consequently like accidentally use the ultimate. But we seem to have no cooldown on Soar, which is totally fine with me. Because Soar also procs Vortex. So that's why we're pulling everything in. Pull him in, eagle him. This is actually hilarious. Not exactly how I was expecting it to work out, but I'm here for it. So wait a minute. We need to re-look at some points when we're done here. Also, I forgot to ask, how are you today, Sarni? What's going on? Now, the question is, how will it do on bosses? Just fine. Just fine. Do some weeklies on WoW while you got time? Hell yeah. Well, a stronger start than I was anticipating. Swap over to your Stormcloud Root setup afterwards. Not a bad call. A little break from the monkey now and then isn't such a bad thing. What is my crit chance right now? 100%. Not sure where this crit chance is coming from. Getting crit chance as you move. But I'll take it. Points. That's fun. We don't need to worry about Vortex's cooldown because we simply trigger it. So, your Vortex does 300% additional damage and knocks enemies down for 3 seconds. It's not exactly great for push content right now, but I'm just rolling it for fun, so who cares? Right? That's the spirit. I respect that. Alright, let's go straight to Torment 2. Go crazy. Seems pretty good so far. Torment 3 might be a little out of reach where we're at right now, but we also have the default glyph and nothing else, so yeah. This is too silly, dude. I'm starting to think the ulti unique weapon is not core for this build anymore. The idea was gonna be to spam the eagle, but now I'm just spamming Soar, so maybe we need something else. But right now that is what we're using. We'll see how it is against bosses that actually stand up for more than 2 seconds. Oh, hubris. Probably not going to end up using that one. I mean, everything is just dying to Sword plus Vortex. But then again, we are using Wuxie Nakpa not only for the ultimate business, but it is giving us primary Spirit Hall bonus, which could be part of how we're doing so well with the feathers. So maybe it is core, and we do keep that. I don't think Protection of the Prime is actually doing anything for us at all. The attack speed we have is also not doing anything. We probably want crit chance and then like life or something. Loyalty's Mantle is the only other thing that's like necessary for the cooldown reduction. Alright, Torment 3. Well, we may as well go until it stops working. We are using also Shroud of False Death. Like mostly for the +1 to all passes, but the all stats plus max life is sick as well. I can't kill the damage resist mobs. Have we met our match? Maybe. Maybe. But then again, we're still ahead of the timer. Get him, Edberto. So it's just the super uniques, or the super elites that are taking forever to die at this point. Which means the boss will probably not be a great time. That was through a damage reduction up. Nice. I can't tell if I'm teleporting away or if the bird is teleporting away. I feel like I should slow down on the bird because we are getting a little low on charges and I don't want to sit in the boss room for 20 minutes. Trying to get that shit back. Oh no, that cloud is making things constantly vulnerable, okay. That's good. Maybe I should be evading through enemies a little more often just so I can get the cooldown reduction from Flicker Step. Casual, less than 5 minutes on Torment 3. Can we survive the boss? He's dying faster than I thought. Much faster than I thought. Dear fuck. This might be the dumbest shit ever. Time for Torment 4! Man, if we can go in Torment 4 with precisely 0 useful glyphs and like half useless gear, I'm probably gonna cry. No shot. No shot. Let's see. There's only one way to find out, right? Also, how's the audio? I know that bird is loud as all get out. Also, I have no flasks or anything at all. Audio good? Okay, thank you. Alright, yeah, this is not going to go well. Thank God. I'm kind of relieved, actually. Let me out, let me out! Audio's good on your end? Alright, thank you. Alright, I think we're gonna farm on Torment 2 for a little while. The garage sale T4 run on Dream, right? It's not impossible that we get there. It's just gonna take a little bit of a reworking because I did not understand how this build was gonna work. But we know now, and we also need glyphs. So that's goal number 1. So probably slamming Num Num dungeons. Just till we get what we want. Stop opening that. What's that one? Stormbane's Wrath ain't gonna have shit on me, dude. I can't believe that opened up Torment 3. Even that's far exceeding my expectations. I was not optimistic about this build at all. I thought I was gonna get started and then realize it's shit and then have to go do fucking Quill Volley immediately, which I didn't want to do. Conduit Shrine, gross. I did not find the dude. Or did I leave it on the floor? I did leave it on the floor. I was in too much of a hurry. General goal of this build is no quill volley. Precisely. We don't need it. Assuming there's time between now and Path of Exile 2, my 5th build will be Quill Volley, among all of the other core skills that Spiritborn has. I don't think I got a glyph there. No Jaguar build? That's number 4. We gotta do each one individually, and then we'll do all of them at the same time one. All of them together feels forbidden. Well, it's just following the blueprint of Kapaleki, Viscous Shield, Redirected Force, Resolve Stacking, all that. It'll work with any core skill, as far as I know. Quill Volley is probably just the fastest. Guzzler. The other thing I kind of wanted to do was I wanted to put a Shaco on and see if it would let me use all of the spirit builds or all of the spirit skills, like the ultimates. Sure, it works. Just feels wrong to you. I agree. I kind of don't like that it works. But that's just how crazy those modifiers are. That treasure goblin was not ready for what was on the other side of his portal. Giant ass bird staring him down. Nice. Spirit. Like the air. Oh, another glyph. Hone. Oh, I didn't equip my pet. Whoops. Whoops. Fuck. Vermin. Also, there was something in the shop for free, right?
Let me show you
Oh no, it's just a sale. No, there was freedom.
Let us consider the cards.
Free. Ew, gross.
It calls to you.
Yes, yes, yes.
A wanderer returns.
Oh, that's kind of sick. To be fair, you go mono element on sorcerer every time too. I mean, nothing wrong with that. No dungeons clear. Believe it or not, we got the achievement to travel a certain distance with Soar in no time at all. So, feels good having the skill bar all be one color. I agree. That's why I played like nothing but monkey for such a long time before actually adding toxic skin. It just felt right, you know? To the next num num. So everything from the free stuff looks cool except the weird spider horse. But does the weird spider horse look cool with all of the other spider accoutrements? I'd have to see. But I also don't want to look at that damn spider horse again. Fuck! No! Oh, it's the butcher. Fresh meat. You know, whatever shoots out when I evade is also super sick. And does a whole lot of damage. Those things. Seen some Wild Eagle builds, just permanently innovate animation, dishing out DPS like it's nothing. Yeah, that was, I'm assuming that wasn't recently, right? Because that was a bug that was destroying the servers, and so they had to patch it out. Early in the season, goofy as hell. Right. That shit was crazy. I watched a streamer play it for like 10 minutes before Isaac was just like overwhelmed by all the zooming around that was going on and the projectiles and shit. It was just a lot. But I think it was like melting servers or some shit, because it was just too much. Too many projectiles spawning too fast and too many people doing it and causing problems with people's stability and all that. So they couldn't let it stand. Hell nah. That was the end of that. I'm in shock, dude. I'm baffled. Straight befuddled. What the hell is going on? What's that? Rallying reversal. Gross. We should go empty out, I think.
I wondered what happened.
Bye bye. What are those?
That looks worn.
What are we? How are we looking on glyphs now? Do we have anything fun? Poison damage, centipede damage, healthy damage, jaguar damage, thorns damage, crit damage, fire damage. Not interested. I am certain there are better options. So we continue. Once we have our glyphs set up, we'll probably start doing tier 3, Torment 3 pits. So we can level them up and get them all legendary. We're gonna go to town after this one. I think I've made a horrible mistake. And fixing it will be even funnier. So we'll make this build even funnier. I know we can see the other corruption heart, but we're taking the scenic route, damn it. Let me in. Yeet. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to stop laughing the entire time that I'm playing this build, dude. Consumption. Did we really miss one anime carrier? The other crazy thing is that this isn't even a good Wuxie Napa. Like, we're missing a level on Supremacy, and it's not Masterwork to double hit that. We'd be better off with Dexterity over Ultimate Damage, and we could get a whole nother 25% effectiveness on Spirit Hall. Alright, now the anime carrier. Ah, we didn't miss it. We were not supposed to get it till after we passed the door. Sure. Cool. Very cool. We have business to take care of before we go to our next dungeon. A horrible mistake on my part, honestly. Seeing as how I didn't understand the power of Soar and Vortex, I put this on gloves. The old 40% multiplicative increased damage for Soar. That should go here. Turbulence. Sure. And I forgot the name of the thing we had on, but it was a utility aspect. So we'll put... oh no, what was it? We put the utility aspect right there. So we want not recalling feathers, but the other one. Because there were two feather ones. Falling feathers. That's the one. So now we have 60% instead of 40% more damage on Soar. Overpower, vulnerable, resource cost reduction, crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, lucky hit, armor, thorns. My armor's not so hot. I think we use the life elixir and then the armor incense. Which I believe is soothing spices. Oh, Song of the Mountain.
Excellent.
Strong as the mountain. Destruction, fortitude.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Whoa! Favorite this place. Untrack that because I have no desire to do it. And now, business sorted. Away we go. What a time to be alive, dude. I don't really care about the treasure room. I'm just kind of running around. I want glyphs. Talon. That sounds promising. Sure. What's that? That's an event. We're not doing it. Jagged Plume also sounds very promising. Yeah, unsurprising that bugged out. That was the dash attack. Which, it might actually be our basic attack that's causing that. Maybe not, I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Now, what were those glyphs we got? Colossal, Gorilla Skills, no thanks. Pestilent Swarms, Incarnate Skills, Stormfeather Potency, that's probably huge. Spawning a Stormfeather grants you increased damage, multiplicative increased damage, and 5% increased movement speed for 5 seconds, up to 5 times. So that's 15% more. That was a Jagged Plume for sure. Eagle damage, increased crit damage, multiplicative. Sure. So what do we need? Dexterity. That's a lot of dexterity over there. That seems like not as much, just at a glance. Probably not there. Probably not there. Yeah, I like the looks of this one better. Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from you by 3%. We should definitely use Spirit, by the way, as well. But the Stormfeather Potency, we want like absolute priority for all of that dexterity there. One of the ones with less dexterity can do here, because we don't care about that critical damage too much because it's additive. We care about the additional bonus, which we only need 40 dexterity for. Probably put that there because there's a good amount. Hello? Talon? Oh, yes, more dexterity? Sure, why not? Oh, we already have 40 right there. Sick. That's all my points. No. Oh, no, we already have it. So we need 2 more glyphs figured out. Still have quite a few options. Exploit's probably going to be one of them. Canny's going to be good as well. Is there a better option? Yeah, probably Canny and Exploit are looking to be the most effective. And I'm probably going to have to take some points out of these magic nodes to get all the bonuses from our glyphs, but we'll worry about that later. Do we go try Torment 4 again real quick, just to see? It's kind of tempting. You know, we have glyphs now. Also, if this doesn't work out on Torment 4, we can just go do we can just go do Torment 3 things to level up our glyphs. What's there to lose? All 3 of those have their bonuses. Yeah, we still can't kill the damage reduction mobs. Maybe, kind of, sort of. The crazy thing is we're kind of almost staying with the timer despite things working like this. Okay, so almost, but not quite yet. I'm confident we can get to Torment 4 today. But I just realized the time. It is exactly 2 hours into this stream, so I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. But I appreciate y'all watching. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am, because I'm having a great time. Yo, someone became a member on YouTube. I'm sorry, I did not see that, but I appreciate you. Yeah, YouTube's not showing me your name. And that could be because of privacy settings. I don't know. But I appreciate you. Thanks for watching. If you are enjoying what you're seeing, and you're not already, Make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, and I will be right back in like 5-10 minutes, and we'll continue this bird business anon. Alright, friends. The madness continues. I have acquired our celebratory midway point piece of candy. We got a Reese's peanut butter cup this time. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. We need to adjust some title business. Soar Eagle Spiritborn gameplay. Now I know what kind of build this is. I couldn't be sure before. We had to see how it played out. But now we know. I feel like, wait, potentially dumb question. That's my favorite kind of question. Do vulnerable applications build time together? If I apply vulnerable for 3 seconds and then use a skill that applies vulnerable for 5 seconds, does the vuln timer go up to 8 total? I assume, I'm not certain of that answer. However, my assumption would be that they're separate. So like, you have a 3-second duration vulnerable and a 5-second duration vulnerable, and they're both ticking at the same time. So it would ultimately still last for 5. But that is a good question. D4 vulnerable. How does it work? What does Icy Veins have to say? Icy Veins has nothing to say regarding that sort of thing. What about Fextra Life? Nothing to say. Wowhead? Nothing to say. D4 vulnerable duration. How about that one? Does vulnerability stack or extend time when reapplied? How about that? Conflicting opinions. I was trying to figure out if I ought to space out my incarnate skill usage to optimize my vuln uptime. With the monkey, right? I don't have it. I suspect probably not. I think it is the just the higher of the remaining time. No, you're good. It's just one of the things I found was a little more effective than Fell Soothsayer, and that I was meaning to put onto the guide video, like in a comment or like an updated max roll thing. So Soothsayer is when you cast an incarnate skill, enemies around become vulnerable. It's fine. It's good. It's effective. But I've been using. I swapped to a Cursed Touch, which is a lucky hit chance to inflict Vampiric Curse, which just means enemies are vulnerable forever. So if you use Exploit to automatically make everything you hit vulnerable the first time for a couple of seconds, chances are most things will die in that first 3 seconds of duration from vulnerable due to Exploit. But then anything that survives beyond that, you'll have to hit multiple times, which makes it more likely to proc a Cursed Touch. So this isn't perfect because we don't stack any lucky hit, but it is pretty effective. And then you don't have to worry about uptime at all. You can just use your incarnate skills whenever you want. Okay. We finish the peanut butter cup and then we format 3, I suppose. Hell yeah, no problem. Much. Less than 1 million damage from the bird. Oh, 2.7 million there. Interesting. Bro, a trap on the portal? That's toxic. Reported. Enjoy your ban, idiot. I kind of forgot I'm not unstoppable all the time. Except, wait a minute, I kind of am. What the hell? Keep forgetting the bird targets my mouse, not my character. Well, would you look at that? 3 minutes. Ritual. Probably not it. Probably not for us. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Mystic Circles, honestly. Crit damage, lightning damage. Oh no, we want the Storm Feather potency one. This and for sure. So I did not expect the uptime we have on Unstoppable. So I skipped. Oh no, I did put points into that. Okay, cool. Very nice. What kind of weapon am I using? Glaive? Lucky hit chance. I don't think I care about that. There, I'm not sure that's even useful for us, but whatever. Where do we want the point? This is potency. Why do I have 3 points in that? I don't use a single potency skill. That's a waste. We could just put points in for easy poison res, but that seems kind of wasteful. Like, genuinely, where else are they gonna go? Those are filled, those are filled. I don't have resolve. I don't have any defensive skill. I don't use any defensive skills. I don't have ferocity. I don't care about thorns. I don't use gorilla skills. Don't use potency skills. That seems like the only place that has any chance of being useful, but it actually just isn't useful at all. Like maximum resource? Healing? Who needs healing? Oh, you know what? Temerity might be sick. Hold up. Do I have any laying around? I need to read. That looks like temerity. Effects that heal you beyond 100% life grant you barrier up to percentage of your max life. As a defensive option, that's pretty good. That also would let us swap out of Earth and Bulwark almost definitely. Swap to like Warcry or something. That could be fun. But I've disenchanted every ancestral temerity I've ever seen, so unfortunately, we don't have one in stock. We'll have to get one later. I got a quad greater affix squad slayer crown. Didn't even realize. I should put that with the other ones. What's the other Hall of Shame item? The Jason shell? Yep. Alright. Back to the glyphs. I'm very excited to see how far this build goes. Sorry, I just saw that. Sorry, Mystic Circles were a really cool idea, but they don't feel all that practical. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people using them, so I'm sure they're good. I just don't like them. The idea of having to stand in one spot is not exciting. Bro, it's a minute in and we're halfway through. Also, the strat to make the proper use of the bird is to trigger the bird first and then jump to the bird. Like so. That's the way. Less than 2 minutes. What a time to be alive. I'm gonna do that and that because I don't like having them spread out. Seems good to me, boss. Go game. I really gotta fix my drip. Yeah, we can hop gaps with Soar. Nice. We took the wrong path. The things are no longer surviving long enough for Edberto to get a real hit in. Are we full on obols? We are. Fellow soothsayers, simple reprisal. None of the ones I care about are there yet. Could I get an unyielding hits, please? Preferably max roll. Seems not yet.
What's still got some good in it? Not a bad.
Hello. Well, hello, shiny Vasily's ghost. All finished, are you? Hello. That's not a bad pull,
Oh.
that.
Tormentors, bleh. Who cares about tormentors? Ah well. We go game. Wait, did I not kill those? Yeah, it's better. Oh, that's cool. Oh, maybe it's the Spirit Hall bonus. When you evade fire, yeah, fling up to 8 for every remaining second. Each dealing a base damage of 1 million, almost a million, and making targets vulnerable for 14 seconds. Dear fuck, no wonder it's killing everything. We were right to stack up Stormfeather shit. And also Spirit Hall potency. Those are two things that are very, very good for our dashing damage. That's not the right one. We need to unequip Headhunter. I don't care if I have an empty glyph slot. Get this shit out of here. We want Canny and Exploit, I believe, are the two. Do we go 55 just to see? I'm thinking yes. So that's still where the divide is for things getting a little tankier. It's still as low as 55. But we should be able to clear this in no time at all. It's just not the 2 minutes we've been doing in 50. The horror, it took us 2.5 whole minutes to finish, to reach the boss. The horror, the boss took like more than 2 seconds to die. Whatever shall we do? Might as well send him all the way up to 46. Sure thing. We definitely want as much Stormfeather potency as possible. That is a need. You know what? Might take these out for now, just to max that sooner. Perfect. Except for the fact that we need 2 more there. And then 2 more for that one as well. So 4 more points. I could probably take that one out. Looks like that might be one as well. I don't know. We'll see when we hit 46. Vampiric Curse for Balm, definitely a good choice. Right, that was my experience as well. I'm glad to hear it was a good change. It's just so nice once it's on, you never have to think about it again. Only downside is a little corpse ghost running around from the proc. Makes you feel like you're on your necro. You know, it's just a little taste of home. A little multi-classing action, you know. We're up to 963%, by the way, from those extra points of dexterity. It was like 801 before. By the way, despite the fact that Edberto is not doing a whole lot of our damage, it's really important to keep using him. Because he gives us supremacy stacks, and those are really nice. Like, real nice. It's basically like more damage per thing you kill while there's an ultimate skill active. And then when the ultimate skill ends, you get like another chunk of stacks. So he's still helping. We can't discount Edberto's efforts. Ooh-ah. Save. I think we saved time there. It might behoove us to do some more Nightmare Dungeons on Torment 3, but I kind of want to... kind of just want to get the 3 glyphs we have up to 46 and then worry about finding the other 2 that I want. Then we can come back and do them. It'll be fine. It's not like it's taking us that long to do these. I don't believe in portals. Less than 2 minutes that time. Hey yo, exploit. We didn't even have to go do Nightmare Dungeons. Nice. So next up we spend our emerald fragments to put that at 46. We can throw exploit wherever, honestly. What does it take? Strength? What does canny take? It takes intelligence. I always put the intelligence glyphs in here for some reason, so we're just gonna continue that tradition. And throw exploit way the hell up here. How about that? How about that? Genuinely don't even know if I need this. We might swap it out at some point. Like, even though we're only using Eagle skills, it might be worth it to take Menagerous, but then again, we're not using any incarnate skills at all. So that legendary bonus is useless. We already planned on canny. Yeah, just don't know yet. I just don't know. Oh, we can take all of those points out. We don't need attack speed at all. We don't even use an attack, really.
Greetings.
Hello. Yeah, so we got points we can save to fill out our glyph stuff. We go again. They all died. Should we go up to 60 just for the hell of it? We'll go exploit next so it's easier to get the bonus unlocked. More radius. Not gonna lie, Subo has been really helpful with this build as well, to see where the enemies actually are on the map before like picking where to teleport to. It's handy. Starting to think it may not be Quill Volley that's busted. It might be Storm Feathers that are busted. That's why everyone likes Eagle. Or maybe both. Both's an option as well. Either I saw 11.2 million or that was 112 million. I'm pretty sure it was 11.2, but I got excited for half a second. Barely over 2 minutes to get here this time. Fulminate? That sounds promising. You know, maybe that would be better than exploit. Also, fulminate is just a really cool word. Also, what's it take? Dexterity. That's fine. That's fine. Put that there. I think we have all the vulnerable uptime we need. Guess it doesn't really matter which ones we do first. They're pretty much all going to be similar. I'd like to get the bonus sorted out here, though. Which should be 4 points total. That works. And now we just need Canny. Canny or Canty? Suppose we don't need that, do we? More feather potency. Yes. Perfect. So in 2 more points, we'll have that one, and then I'm pretty sure that's every single piece of dexterity we can get out of this spot, which is actually 100. Actually bananas. Do we try 60? I think we do. YOLO and whatnot. Subo being useful? News to me. Never found a character you wanted to use him on. Yeah. I just like his, I like the cooldown reduction. That's the main reason I took him, but the power is, the secondary power is pretty good. Surprisingly useful. Things are definitely noticeably beefier, but doesn't really matter. We should be through this in less than 5 minutes. I hope, anyways. It's been more than 2 minutes and we're not even at the boss yet. I hate it here. Took over 3 minutes to get to the boss. We've fallen off. Three and a half minutes. I'm full. Rip, go next build. Dead now. Yep. This build is shit. I don't want anything to do with it. Don't associate my name with this build. If the build isn't clearing Torment 69 in 3 seconds, it's shit. Not only is the build shit, but you're shit for playing it. Get shit on. Okay, let's sort out this situation we've got going on here. We played Centipede and we made a blue outfit. I feel like that means I can't do a blue outfit for this character. Despite the fact that I am kind of blue. I took the blue body paint thing. I still really like this helmet. It's pretty sick. Green? We go green? We trade colors between Centipede and Eagle? I can do that. Kind of like this one. It's funky looking, but neat. Hell yeah. That's the kind of energy I like to see. Yeah, I like that one. But I can't just use like all of the Warlord pieces. That doesn't even... There's some green there, but that's green. It's kind of sick, honestly. Maybe we stick with that for now. The last thing I want to do is use like Warlords everything. That's just kind of boring. We'll go with that. Not sure what's up with the red parts, but cool, I guess. We can't use two of a kind. It's illegal. It's an entirely different shade of green. I like how it's kind of shiny, but... Maybe it'll be better if we put the colors on. Can you even call those leggings? Those are flaps. That is a metal loincloth. Metal loincloth has bonus 1000 armor though. It's valid. Maybe we should. Yo, those are cool. They don't match, but those are sick. I don't know, this helmet might be a little too flashy compared to the rest of this. This is a little more of a demure look. Oh, that is shiny. Nice. Then again, my hair doesn't really match, so maybe we shouldn't pick one that has that. Yes, perfect. We already have Loyalty's Mantle on the monkey. This is actually the same model as Andariel's Visage. And there's two other helmets that, whoa. Getting a headbutt from that would suck. Look at it, it's so happy though. I don't know, I feel like I need to get the colors on first before I really settle on things. So let's do that next. What about this one? That is lime green, dude. I kind of like it though. I'm surprisingly in favor of this one. It's a little more muted. Okay. Or this one? It's not, it's like turquoise at best. It's a sick color scheme. But I did like the lime. That goes really well with my hair though. Yeah, we'll run the lime. But I think I want to change the helmet. That does not look good. Feels kind of dirty using the...
Greetings.
Excuse you, I'm busy.
Hello.
No, leave me alone. Feels kind of wrong using the Ebewaka model when I'm trying to use the Loyalty's Mantle. Just don't seem right. Interesting. I mean, I turned the cloth lime green and made the flashier parts less flashy. You have a Bewaka on your monkey. I mean, you're allowed. There's nothing wrong with it. It just feels weird. Whoa. a snake. Oh, I kind of like that one. And Ariel's visage was the answer. Yeah, I like that. I kind of like the Wuxie model as well with this. It matches. Ooh, that one's kind of sick too, though. You love that helm? It's good. Dude, look at that glaive. That's sick as shit. That's brutal. Wuxie, it's like yellow gold, like gold green. It's like jade color, kind of matches the pants a bit, but it's again a little demure. Elegant glaive. Fuck it, we go with this one. We'll stick with the original. Ship it. Back to 60. Only bad thing about needing Sepizantek is you don't get the cool glaive mogs. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer, isn't it? I see that now. These damn captains and their shields. How dare you? Everyone's stuck. Vortex is cool and all, but if you don't have Unhindered, it can be a little uncomfy when you're surrounded. I suppose that's why we have Evade. The more I think about it, the more I want to equip Temerity. Can't believe I'm saying that, but it's true. Can we kill this in less than 20 seconds? Probably. Yep. It was about 15. No problem. No problem. We're definitely not quite up to where we're gonna feel comfy in Torment 4, because this is still taking, what, 4 minutes? But we're improving. Also, this whole time Altkin has been entirely useless. I've not told him to come out to combat. That is my bad. I'm not even sure I want Altkin, but... I'll do the Seeker. But Altkin's probably the mercenary I've used least. So I feel bad. We gotta bring him out to do something once in a while, otherwise he's gonna be bored. We can't have that. The other funny thing about where we're at in the build right now is I could still have like 30% more radius on Vortex. So we could be bringing in more enemies per slam. And I think that's beautiful. We're just not there yet. Well, this time we saved a whole minute. So that's cool, I guess. Outmatch is not useful for us, unfortunately. Should be able to level that to legendary next run. Feels heckin' good, man. This character was level 1 3 hours ago, and now we're approaching our second legendary glyph. And very nearly Torment 4. Less than 2.5 minutes that time. Still not quite full on obols. And it's another legendary. 8% more damage to elites. Sick. Still have not picked up Canny.
Hello.
Hello. That's half the glyphs we have available at legendary now. We go game. Also, my armor and resistance is almost certainly not fine in Torment 3 or 4. I think my resistance is fine, but my armor is definitely not. Yeah, a little shy on gold. Not as bad as I thought. Yeah, that I never saw artillery fountains with the eagle stuff. That looks cool as shit. Wow, guaranteed crits. If only I had those all the time. I really wish there was a temper for eagle size. It'd be even funnier if the eagle itself got bigger too, in addition to the range that it covers. Just make a eagle the size of the screen. I'd take that any day. But the same would have to apply to Wumba as well, and that would be even funnier. The Mega Eagle, that's right. Revenge. Not our jam this time. Massive Wumba would fucking rip. I agree. I, for one, agree with that statement wholeheartedly. Taloni Jabroni or Fulminate. Don't matter either way. It's the same shit, basically. Actual full screen Wumba is a need in my life. Go game. I'm probably gonna have to empty my inventory after this one. I want him so big his head is off screen. Agreed. If he's not that big, he's not big enough. Oh, so it turns out using the eagle also reduces the cooldown on evade. I think that's probably from Flicker Step. Maybe not. Never mind. No idea what causes it. But it's happening. And it's important. I was wondering how I had so much uptime on the evade. Maybe it's Sisson? No. 1176. Casual base damage of 1.2 million on the Storm Feathers. Two attacks reset evade because of Flicker. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's just attacks in general. Okay. Makes sense. Thank you. I don't know how to read, it turns out. There's no time for reading when we can be teleporting and jumping and dodging everywhere. And summoning birds all over the place too. Why not? Yeah, Flicker Step is probably like mandatory, considering that. Even more so than the evade cooldown, which is probably helping us, but we have 19 charges and we'll get more. Love Flicker Step on Necro and Sork too. I'm starting to understand the hype a little bit. I thought the hype was the ultimate damage, but I think that's secondary. It's additive after all. If we're real low on evade charges, I can use the basic skill I forgot I have. Love the perma bird. Probably 3 or 4 more and we'll have this one legendary. How are we on space? We're out of it. Also, we should spend my obels because that's a little close for comfort at 2k. Rings.
There's something special.
Is it?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Rings.
Ghost shame well. There's something
Not one ancestral. Unfortunate.
Still got some good in it.
Back to the pit. I genuinely cannot wait to level up Jagged Plume more. Like every single level of that is gonna get so much value because we have almost 20 nodes worth of it. We will have 20 nodes of it at level 262. Just all in the corner, dude. Hanging out. What was the temper we missed? Yo, we missed a Stormfeather potency? Are you shitting me? We could have more? What the fuck? And I put movement speed on here. Works out nicely. Very last Whisper Cash for your druid to get 60. Also dropped the unique you needed. Hell yeah. Congratulations. You love to see it. Yep, and that was precisely what happened to us today. It was almost exactly an hour of just thinking and spending. Hey, that's Canny. We got our glyph. Hell yeah, brother. Not that one, not, oh yes, that one. Aha! 5 intelligence, we need those 2 points. That point. And then we need to level the glyph up and we'll be fine. And we can put more points into those later. And now then. All our glyphs are in place. I think I'd like to level Canny first. I know we're making progress on Talon, but I would like that power up available as soon as possible. So away we go. The setup time on new characters is a lot, but it's also kind of fun because I really enjoy spending points. It's like, I live for it. So it's not a bad hour of spending of gameplay, in my opinion. Just over 2.5 minutes for that one. The bosses are getting a little tankier than I'd like, though. That said, I did just bop a quarter of this man's health in no time at all. Maybe it's not so bad. Oh, that's not pleasant. You know, maybe they're not that tanky after all. Let's go, login time. Hell yeah, brother. What's up, Viva? Yeet. We are schmoovin' today, my friend. This Eagle build is kind of crazy. What are we up to? We are up to Cloud 9 is what we're up to. We're playing Eagle, but we're not playing Razor Wing, Quill Volley, neither of the two. We're playing with Soar and we're playing with Seeker, the ultimate and the teleporty skill, and also the stuff that triggers on dash, because you kind of have to do that. Kind of have to have that. But we're having a great time. At least I'm having a great time. Don't know when exactly to go for a new character. Whenever you feel like it. When the time is right, you feel it in your soul. At least that's how it felt for me. That's why we kind of ended up doing this today. Alternatively, it could be whenever you, like, if you have a build in mind, you could farm up the stuff that you would need for it. And then when you have all that stuff, that could be the time. It's another way to look at it. Fitness. Definitely want Kenny first. Not yet, not yet. My consumables wore off. Trying to spend all your nightmare dungeons, but if you use one, you get 2 back. Yeah, if you clear it, you're literally guaranteed to get 1. So you will quite literally never run out. But there, if you go to the occultist, you can disenchant the sigils that you don't want. I kind of feel like they give out too many, but it's better to have too many than not enough, I suppose. I need to look up who drops temerity. We can jump through that wall? What? Hello? Cool. Fine by me. Will wonders never cease with this build? Zura's temerity farm looks like. Gotcha, thank you. I appreciate the info. Yeet. That's not unyielding hits. Neither is that. What the hell? I've been scammed. I've been scammed.
I forge more than
By the way, this build's hardcore viable. I have yet to die.
need.
Step 1, have all of these things in hardcore. Bro, I just looked over at my YouTube dashboard, and it was showing my Be Right Back screen, and I had a small heart attack thinking I was on the wrong scene this whole time. Even though I've been looking at my preview on Twitch for like this entire time, seeing the gameplay. We just had a cooldown on Soar? What the? I don't want that at all. Two minutes, 16 seconds to open the door. Feels good. Feels good. We're one off. Those might actually be better. The thing is, I don't think we need crit chance. We're pretty much always there because of the Eagle Spirit Hall. We did not nearly as much as I thought we would, but those are good. Changing that lucky hit chance into dexterity would probably be pretty good for just about any build that can benefit from critting. Go again. We'll get our legendary canny glyph here, and that should be maybe not a huge boost to our damage, but it should be noticeable. Hopefully, it ain't gonna be nothing. I guarantee that. Question is, will it be enough to put us up at tier 65? Certainly hope so. I just want to be in Torment 4 already. Like, we may as well. But if it takes us getting the rest of our glyphs to 46, then that might be what we have to do. Can I please have the shrine? Thank you. Easy peasy. Alright, there's that. So not only do we get the threshold bonus, but we get the multiplier to non-physical damage as well. Feels heckin' good, man. And that's 3 out of 4. Well, we're 3.5 out of 4, really. 3.5 out of 5. Numbers are really tough. Alright. It might be time, though, to try tier 65. Give it the old college try. I think we got this. I think we got this easy. It'll probably be like 7 minutes instead of 5, that's the thing. Things are dying. It's a damn sight better than the past few times we tried this. We do, in fact, got this. Accidentally speed ran to the portal. There were like no enemies in that zone at all. Damn wallers! Ah, rude. My hardcore viability, no! My cold res is essentially nothing. And my armor is half of what it should be. That'll help. We died and we still got here in less than 5 minutes expired from the clock. We're on 3 stacks of the debuff, by the way. Uh-oh. I survived that? Yeet. Hell yeah. And we got Menagerist to boot. Very nice. I think I'm gonna take Fulminate just because it's 4 levels per thing. That's way more value. But that is Torment 4 unlocked in just about 4 hours. Feels good, man. Feels good. That said, it has in fact been 4 hours since we started the stream, so I think I am going to go ahead and end the stream right here. Have no fear though, we'll be back tomorrow, bright and early at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Seeing as I'm about to do the same, is Pit the best way to farm glyphs like glyph drops themselves? I did Nightmare Dungeons on like an easier difficulty. Because it seemed like we only got a glyph drop like once every couple runs, whereas in Nightmare Dungeons I was getting like a couple glyphs per dungeon usually. But yeah, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you didn't, you've not already, make sure you smack that like and subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you smack that follow button. And come see me tomorrow, like I said, at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. For more bird business, because bird is the word after all. Have yourselves a good night. Thanks for watching, Magahead. Glad you had fun, Sarni. I'll talk to y'all later. Yeet.